There is no strife, no prejudice, no national conflict in outer space as yet. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind, and its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win. Even though I realize that this is, in some measure, an act of faith and vision, for we do not now know what benefits await us. Many years ago, the great British explorer George Mallory, who was to die on Mount Everest, was asked why did he want to climb it. He said, because it is there. Well, space is there, and we're going to climb it. And the moon and the planets are there, and new hopes for knowledge and peace are there. And therefore, as we set sail, we ask God's blessing on the most hazardous and dangerous and greatest adventure on which man has ever embarked. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Carl Sagan. Science and science fiction have done a kind of dance over the last century, particularly with respect to Mars. The scientists make a finding that inspires science fiction writers to write about it, and a host of young people read the science fiction and are excited and inspired to become scientists to find out more about Mars, which they do, which then feeds again into another generation of science fiction and science. And that sequence has played a major role for our actual ability to go to Mars. I don't know why you're on Mars. Maybe you're there because we recognize we have to carefully move small asteroids around to avert the possibility of one impacting the Earth. Maybe we're on Mars because we recognize that if there are human communities on many worlds, the chances of us being rendered extinct by some catastrophe on one world is much less. Maybe we're on Mars because of the magnificent science that can be done there, that the gates of the wonder world are opening in our time. Or maybe we're on Mars because we have to be, because there is a deep nomadic impulse built into us by the evolutionary process. We come, after all, from hunter-gatherers, and for 99.9% of our tenure on Earth, we've been wanderers, and the next place to wander to is Mars. But whatever the reason you're on Mars is, I'm glad you're there, and I wish I was with you.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Start. 32 minutes. One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Welcome. We're on stream number 82. Today we're doing some more Rove game development. Working on some UI stuff.
Oh god. Okay, so we'll find out here in another 10 or 15 minutes if AAA is going to be able to jump the car. If not, I am going to have to go pick her up.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Car troubles abound in 2022.
Dude, I swear, like, reality itself is trying to stop me from, like, sitting in on our new stream schedule regularly.
Like, oh, you're gonna do 2 days a week now? Well, I'm gonna double the number of problems you have.
Right. Oh man. Okay. Let's see here. I am working on data for our quests and setting it up so that we can have like multiple quest objectives on a list for each quest. God, I feel like quests are the wrong name for this, but like I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it.
I mean, it could just be very well missions or favors, maybe.
Favors.
Tasks. Who knows? Something like that.
Shit to do.
Yeah,
Whatever.
there you go.
I think I'll just call it quest in the underlying stuff, and we'll worry about naming it for player
Well,
phase.
in that case,
later.
I'm working on the shit to do menu for UI. So, what? I don't want to erase this. Did not use. Oh, so, is this big enough? This little corner window? I mean,
Here's the thing, I think that this is going to have to get more complex. Like, I can see the player holding on to like 10 of these at once, you know what I mean?
yeah, I know.
Especially if they have like a backlog where like they haven't been in the area to complete this thing yet. Like,
I even kind of feel like, because the I have it in here, the portrait, just so I can kind of visualize all this. Oh my god, this file is almost complete mess. I'm just glad that I went through and labeled everything, but it doesn't really help when there's this many items going on. Top right portrait,
right,
here we go.
right. I was giving up on that dumb shit. Okay, let me see here. Oh, what the fuck was I about to look up? Damn it, I lost my train of thought so quickly. Subscription. Oh, right, that's what I was gonna look up.
Like, I'm almost starting to wonder if I should just take this bar and just make it a complete continuous thing that just wraps like horseshoes all the way around the screen, so that I just can export that. It can be on its own layer and it's just always open, so So that way, and then the lighting up effect, visual effect, can kind of just be based on which window that would come in with the window. Yeah, I mean, standardization.
I'm just gonna comment this stuff for now until I wrap my head around what I'm doing here.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna make this bar wrap around and all connected, and I'm gonna export it separately. So if we want to adjust opacity of the background windows, which I feel like needs to happen anyways, it's not actually fading out the projection bar.
Oh.
Just gonna hide the chat window until there's some reason to have it open.
Yeah.
Let's do that on yours too.
Just do me a favor and try and pay attention to chat. I try to do it too, but
I have
both of us.
I have 3 chat windows open. I have OBS, I have Twitch in browser, and I have Restream chat.
I wish that there was some fucking way to put like a ping on it, like a noise attached to one of them, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, ideally Restream, but I've looked in the settings and there is like no notification setting that I can find on there. Either way.
I think I'm gonna, because currently Restream chat, when we type into it, it posts that chat in Terrans.
Oh, what?
Yeah, like if you
No.
have
Oh.
this selected instead of
Oh,
a
it posted
specific-
everywhere plus Terrans. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I can actually disable that happening. I just do that. There's no reason for us to be posting stream chat into definitely not Terrans. Unless there's some other channel, make a channel in the future. But for now, we're just gonna delete that. Am I sure I want to delete Restream IO's server? That's ominous. Let's just post this in moderator only for now. Oh yeah, it's like you can enable desktop notifications, but actually, let me see if I should set that as priority in Windows notifications. Notificantations? Oh my god, I started typing notifications and it turned into incantations halfway through. Let's see here. Stream. Stream chat added to my priority list. Cool. Okay. It is really so weird that there's no timestamp option. Anyways, okay, here we go. Let's dive into this. So let's just go ahead and make a new layer.
Why don't we just see what we could maybe make out of this easy? I'm like looking up like the Morrowind quest book, but I don't really like it.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Like I don't know that I like the idea of having like basically a scroll list of all of like the quest like names or something like that, or like I guess yeah, Dark Brotherhood attacks. It's always just like a phrase that's relevant to the quest, and then there's detail on what it is in the actual. We could even reuse the scrolling text by just like as you click on the topic for the quest, it just spits out all of this crap, and there's like shit. I mean, look, they still have the highlights. Holy fuck! Actually, I love this system. What am I saying? Why is the list on the right? Is it just me, or is that like?
No, I was
really
gonna just suggest that we've already been doing it on the left. The keyword
it's so
list.
awkward, and it clashes with their dialogue system that has the topics on the bottom left. I don't know. Anyway, I think that's like perfect.
So okay, so would that go over the pause? That would go over the pause menu though. So where in here with the pause menu open? Are we just gonna? Is it just over here? This whole area?
What's in the bottom left in this scenario?
Nothing. It was just gonna be
That's-
quest.
We could have like maybe just above the quests, there's like a like I said, like a scroll box or something like that with all of the like topic keywords in it, and then you can like click on one and it like spits out the text below, and then as you click on them, it like spits out more text. I just realized we're probably gonna want some sort of like encyclopedia. Oh shit, Nina's calling. Hold on.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna work on this projection bar. Let's select. Okay. Oh, it's still looking okay. That's it? What's going on? Photoshop. Showing your age, Photoshop. Seriously, just choke on duplicate command? Interesting. This works. Is that possible? I can't actually do it. Oh, Adobe. Used to be awesome. Used to be so awesome. Interesting, there's a substance plug shop now. Gonna make me force quit you? Just save and see if that does anything. Doesn't even know that I opened that file. Odd. The basement dweller. I followed you on Twitter. What am I doing? Bye. Yeah, it does seem like it's like Discord and Twitter are still like really powerful tools for game studios. It's pretty cool. Right on. Yeah, you guys kind of have this like Crash Bandicoot-esque platformer going on. That's pretty neat. Vertical wall. I just went ahead and watched the trailer you guys posted. Yeah, I didn't save anything before it crashed. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, let's just move this. Yeah, well, yeah, Photoshop is... I mean... What's that other program? Clip Studio, I think? Somebody on a stream once showed me that. I don't remember who it was, but I've looked at that. There might come a time where I just need to jump ship and... Although honestly, I probably won't be able to do that until after this game is done in development, because I'm using Illustrator and Photoshop. But any reason to not give Adobe more of my money every month would be fantastic. Spacebar border. Is this including? Oh my god, did it just happen again? Shit. Oh yeah, yeah, I mean, yeah, at least as far as technical aspect goes, we've already been talking about how we're going to go about doing that, accomplishing the technical side for our next game.
Alright, I'm here for at least a little while longer. Food truck is taking a minute.
As they do. I think Photoshop, it's weird, man, because it's not locked up, right? I'm able to use the program. However, the layers window, you know, maybe if I just close it and then reopen it, you know, turn it off and back on again. Let's see, window.
Well, as long as you build your project so that it is, like, reusable in that way, you know?
Wow, yeah, no, it is just completely lost its
Because
mind.
your GPU is just, like,
No,
get
I don't think so. I
hammered
don't.
right now.
No, 50%. Sitting at 49C. Photoshop is pulling absolutely nothing from anything. It's some internal stuff going on because the layers screen just seems to not be able to handle what I'm doing right now, which is just trying to move. I literally just created a new group and it froze. Now the toolbar is frozen. I can't click and drag anything. But I can select this side, this toolbar I can use.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm glad I don't have to use Photoshop. That's all I can really say.
Oh yeah, and like I can use the top toolbar, but I can't actually do anything in it. Everything's grayed out. Is there like a confirmation window somewhere? Do I just need to? Is there a confirmation window in the background? Just hiding from me? Sometimes. Oh, there it is. Layer style. Right, because I totally... Oh my god, okay. Everything isn't broken.
Oh, good.
It was on my other screen behind all the other windows. I was starting to come up with contingency plans and how I was gonna have to do all this from scratch. Excuse me. Okay. Just move this up here. So this is a 4K image, right? Yes. Okay. So let's actually... Funnily enough, I think I might actually do all of this in a new document. Yeah. God, I wish there was a way to make this more modular. Oh yeah, I don't need the enable parts. Those are gonna go with Windows. So if I do screen glow, is I see, so this is actually how did I do it this way? Okay. So if I do so that's opacity. Here this one back this over. Too much effort. Far too much for what it's worth. Okay.
Yes.
Let's change this one instead. No, much easier. It won't give from that end, then it'll give from the other. Copy. Let's call this
Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with like a tree, sort of like a single hierarchy. It's one depth hierarchy tree where every quest data has a list of objectives.
what the?
But
Sorry, my macro pad is doing some interesting things. Debug button now is opening things on Photoshop.
Well,
Oh, I guess it's F5, so that's
yeah, it's just different. Yeah.
makes sense.
But then the hooks don't frickin' yes anymore. Great. Great! I gotta manually switch. Sorry, what were you saying?
Hold on. Let's see something here. I think that. Oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna set up like a quest. So every quest is gonna have sort of a tree structure where there's set quest objectives on it. This at least gives us either a parallel like quest turn-in options, or B, multiple required like objectives to complete a singular quest. I haven't really considered how exactly this will work in terms of like a tree structure, but I think it could pretty easily be set up like that, and then, you know, branching quest lines and shit kind of become trivial at that point because we just give you a new quest for the quest completion, you know what I mean?
Okay. Sure. I mean, yeah, you're been visualizing this a lot more than I have, so that seems to make sense to me, at least on the surface.
Yeah, I guess the question then is, oh, sorry, I think Nina got the car started.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I guess the question then remains, like, how do I complete these? I need, like, a realistic and kind of, like, universal way to check against, like, check actions against quest objectives, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we could just set up some game mode functions that tie into whatever major, like, actions that can be completed. Like dialogue responses. I'm just alright, so I think the thing that's really catching me is how do I figure out if you have like certain quest items? And especially if it requires like multiple quest items, how are we going to do that exactly? It's kind of a different thing.
We should probably figure that out now so we don't do what I'm doing, where I'm realizing I should have designed this by Photoshop completely different. This I can manage. Rewriting our entire quest structure is bigger of a task.
Alright, let's see here. Good news. Alright. So, do we just have a quest ID? No, we can't do that. It does need to be somewhat differentiated. But if we add a quest ID to quest objectives, we can very easily just link the two up and start new quests from objectives.
Oh, still single. Save that it's preset already.
Man, that gradient really does not look good on the corner.
What about it?
Just the pixelation of it.
Oh,
Not much you can do about it though.
no, I mean, I'm viewing it at 300%. Yeah, there isn't anything I can do about it because I'm just taking the gradient and then rotating it, so it basically just get whatever Photoshop gives me. I mean, I have dithering on, maybe that'll help, I don't know. Try that after this. Trying to just save a preset so I don't have to keep messing with all of these. Oh, I don't rasterize. What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, at 100% you can't even tell. Especially with the, disregard this part here. This is still work. Oh. Just realized it's lit up. I just update this. Alright, new gradient group of here. Last freaking time.
You can do it.
Actually need this one. Oh, actually, screw it. Do it now. Die. Stay. Top bar. Disabled. How are these? Spot. In our blade. Top. Projection bar. Saved it down there for some reason. Should just do. toolbar and change this. Oh. Drag. Oh, wait. Rectangle. I actually want. Interesting.
What?
Oh, it's because of the blending mode, that's why. Yeah. That's why it looks so weird. There we go. Just reminiscing on good times. Designing a UI with a raster workflow.
I mean, I would rather you not overspend time on this because we're probably going to inevitably replace this anyway.
Replace this? What do you mean?
Like this UI graphic at some point. I mean, I would think that we're going to update or replace this.
Oh. Well, regardless, the reason that the UI isn't even done yet is because I've dreaded working in this file. And
well, I guess what I'm saying is don't feel like it has to be absolutely perfect when it comes out of here.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Alright.
I'd much rather have the framework in a place where I don't dread working with it or making changes to the already existing framework. Like the look of things I can change just by changing gradients.
Yeah.
As long as everything's placed correctly, which it currently is not. That's what I'm doing. I get it. So this one's in the wrong direction. Not want to create a rectangle, thank you.
It needs inverted, doesn't it? Oh, you just did invert it. Okay.
Yeah. Actually need to make guides here. Okay, now I'm making some real progress. Wonderful. Snap everything. Not have to paint alpha masks. Man, I am like really good at overcomplicating things, I found.
Well, it's like the first skill that everyone acquires.
Yeah. It's like the finesse and everything is... I mean, I know why I did it before, but actually doing it this way is quite a lot easier. Get these duplicated. see what's going on. Delete all of these. Delete them.
Alright, I think I need to create another structure. I'll be back in a minute.
Alright.
all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death.
Dracula. I am Dracula.
bad.
What?
The drawing performance on Photoshop is completely, utterly awful. I might need to stop my screen share because it's.
I mean, that's fine. Just turn it off until you have something to show me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just using 50% of my GPU bandwidth just all the time.
Yeah, it's fucking absurd. Holy shit.
Yeah. Man, and I thought Twitch was pretty optimized.
Well, it is.
My GPU's like, oh my god. Had me at like a brisk jog for the last hour and a half, man. Okay. See if that improves things. Does not improve things at all. It still takes about 2 or 3 seconds between me clicking the brushstroke and the brushstroke actually happening. God.
That seems a bit much.
Yeah. Just a bit. And even transforms, God, is crazy. Crazy. This just kind of goes to show how much having the best hardware you absolutely can in this stuff is just totally worth it. Because you save so much time in just these little... Like, even if I could get my painting performance down to 1 second instead of 2 seconds, that's half the amount of time I spend painting. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter like how much of a brushstroke I make. Like in, you know, if you're doing like landscape editing in voxel. You know, it's like your brush size dictates everything. Gotta edit
Yeah.
X number of voxels. That doesn't seem to matter here. Every time I click the mouse, it takes 2.5 seconds to respond. And so if I click it 5 times, that's 12 seconds gone, 13 seconds gone.
That does not seem how that software is supposed to work.
No. I'm starting to actually begin to wonder if it's my drivers. Although
Could
it's interesting, I turned off G acceleration, so maybe it's not. OpenGL drawing must be in it. I don't have OpenGL drawing on? Okay, I guess I gotta look it up.
hate it when I recognize a way I could have implemented something better, but I can't invest the time to go and fucking fix it because it would take way too long.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, we'll have to do that later. Move all of the like active dialogue information away from the widget and into game state, and isolate kind of all of our like game state data onto game state more eloquently.
Ugh.
It would make a lot of this stuff cleaner to work with too. I also need to make a function library to get our game mode and game state. Did I do that? No, I didn't do that. I did that on the other project.
Alright, I'm gonna close the editor.
Yeah,
I gotta start
there's no
eliminating
reason to keep it
variables.
open if you're not even working in it. Shit's all common now. Alright.
Right back.
Alright. Goddamn. No.
Okay. Oh my god. It's working. Instant response.
So it was Unreal Engine?
I restarted Photoshop.
Oh, well,
There isn't really a
that-
tick box that says WinGL drawing. It's just, you just have to use graphics processor. And I unticked OpenCL. And now it's working. And restart. Okay, so, great. Beautiful.
Great.
Oh man, that's a relief. Okay.
I could. I guess. It would probably have there, which would be subscribe.
Semicolon. Beautiful. Oh, that's actually more than 2.5 times faster. Because I get instant response and can react accordingly, and it's like anticipate, you know, it's just way faster. Alright, so we have our new... So I basically wrapped the projection bar around the entire screen. Switch we have our trade UI, quest journal, which I'm gonna actually extend upwards, and I'll probably make it wider, right? And then you'll be able to fit everything you need in there, yeah? Like if it's like this or something, or like, I don't know. Should I go all the way up, you think? This?
No. Maybe not all the way up. Leave us some room for, I don't know, whatever we might need.
Go up to like here maybe, and to here. What do you think about that?
Hold on, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, that's reasonable. It gives us enough room to stack some topics in there, and then, yeah.
Okay, so I'm realizing I need to make this as big as it is. I gotta find the mysterious window somewhere hiding. Where are you? Where's your click? Spotify, where are you? Okay, seriously, where are you? Oh, there it is, hidden behind the restream chat, because I have it as set as always on top.
Ah.
I should make that a little bit smaller than the entire side of that screen. Okay. Okay. Sent. Height 200. Anchor to the bottom. Okay, and then take. Just gonna. I am, in fact, editing the right one. That's good. Every once in a while I go and check, like, this isn't editing the one on my old drive, right? Okay. So... just need water. Okay, updated the... Just go ahead and lock this. Alright, I think I'm ready to start exporting all this.
Alright.
Whew, okay. Transparency and G. This projection bar. Add that. Okay, what's trade you want? Oh, so the trade UI actually, I need to have this window up here. Do you know roughly what the, I know it's like done in editor, but what are roughly the dimensions of that if you can figure that out somehow?
The trade UI?
when you're trading, you know, your inventory is up here, and then you drag it down here to trade, and then you have your stuff in the middle.
Yeah.
What is this window roughly sized at?
Oh.
Like assuming full 4K resolution is what I've been doing.
Ooh, it's gonna be on the gift window. So that doesn't feel right either. Says it's roughly square. 1018, 1016. What an awkward dimensions. Hold on.
Well, shouldn't it? Because you have your materials list, your list of, you know, gases and such, below that. Okay. If you go back to that screen, it's.
Yeah, I want to see if I can pull it up though. Probably not going to be able to though, am I? Now that I think about it.
Oh, and you're in the PIE window.
No, the inventory is broken right now, or the player controller is broken right now. Oh shoot! I was looking at what I wanted to. Oh,
And
no, I
everything's
wasn't
kind of
this-
scrunched, so it should be taller, right?
Yeah, it should be like.
Okay, I'll just kind of eyeball it and line it up with this. Maybe, I guess not quite half of width of the bottom one.
See if I can get rid of these bugs, these errors, real quick.
That's fine. I'll just kind of start making something. Just call it inventory.
Okay, so begin quest doesn't exist. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that compiled. Hold on. Actually, roughly about it right there, whatever my throwaway dimensions were.
I mean, I'll probably make this a little skinnier.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. This and get inventory top bar.
Damn, my biggest issue is still how do I generically complete quests using a single function, ideally. Pass an objective type. I don't think I want to pass.
let's consider the types. Pinging a location. Let's see here. I have just an actor on deck. Delivery item resource will be through dialogue. Survey is a big question mark. Scanning at coordinates. Oh, jeez. For erasers. Right. Found this really interesting, like, I don't know what you would call it, but it's like sorta digital. It's basically you use like a whiteboard style material and you write on it using sort of like dry erase materials. But then it's got a QR code on it and you can like scan it basically into an app and it like indexes everything for you. But that was interesting. Yeah, they're called Rocket Books, I think.
I have
Yeah,
to look
Rocket
that up
Book.
because I'm not sure. What you're talking about. Rocket Books.
Yeah, see, you bit into it and it literally just fell apart everywhere. I know, the macaron shells are so bad. I think I fucked up my Italian meringue when I made those macarons.
Oh, it's like a fine tip whiteboard marker.
Yeah, and you can like write on it and then
Is it that? I believe this is possibly a failure of their design, where I don't know what this thing is yet.
it's basically a notebook with a few pages of dry erase in it that you can scan into their app and it indexes like pages with there's like you can put like hashtag and like capital letters at the top for like quick search of your index and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. And they have a few different versions with different styles of like printed pages. So there's like just blank canvas pages. There's also like date books and other such organizational prints in each of the different types of notebooks.
What's up? How's it going?
Hey, Hennis, how you doing? I've seen like older versions of them that were like they like actually wrote digitally though. They weren't like actual pages that you wrote on with a marker.
But I kind of like this concept better, to be honest. Although it would require you to have like nice quality, reusable marker.
Yeah, I want to know how much
Markers.
those pens go for.
Well, it does come with one, but Pilot Frixion is what it's called, I guess.
Oh, they're cheap as fuck. You can buy a shit ton of them for real cheap, I think. Yeah.
Oh, you can just use these to put on a whiteboard and actually...
Yeah.
Dude, we should do this, if nothing else. They're $15, just...
Oh yeah, and we
Because
can
you're
like...
always putting... And then we just, like, have to take pictures and then... just use it like that, but it would be cool to actually have it digitized.
Yeah, that would be really useful. I wonder, does it come with like a QR code to scan up for it? Maybe not. Maybe you don't need it.
Free Rocketbook app.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. I know our streams are easy to fall asleep to a lot of the times. They're pretty dry, but hey, every once in a while you catch some really interesting shit. Like me dealing with tire overlap and flipping around.
Oh, they have a flip book for lefties. Top spiral bound.
Yeah, that's like that's my new like office product wish. I definitely want one of those. It looks really interesting, useful.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's like a few different planners and a few different notebooks. Oh, I think that's just like a... Yeah, it's just like a carrier case thing.
A 3-pack for $9. 7-pack for... I don't think... Bad colors, maybe?
Maybe.
Fine liner mark.
Hey, as long as you enjoy it, we're here for our fans. You know how it is.
Yeah, it does seem like most of our followers so far are like interested in game development. So, I mean, we did kind of start with, like, before my training wheels came off for Unreal, we would start like the first hours of our stream. Yeah, Jeff would give me either a object-oriented programming lesson or something. Usually it was programming.
Escort. How is Escort? Man, I kind of... Yeah, like, I think Escort mission's gonna be rough, but,
Oh, you're looking at our notes?
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of already do that. You just take that, oh no, that's sort of a sequence that runs as...
Yeah.
Spline.
Deliver NPC.
Does it have to be on a spline? Is that the sort of the core of it? Or is the
What?
spline just driving the location?
The spline's just driving the location. The location can be offset from the player easily.
Well, I mean, if you could just do a component attach to the player.
You don't need a component attach. You just set the player target and calculate it on the fly.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm with you. I've wanted like a really nice like tablet monitor thing for a while, just because I think it would be useful to mess around with, but these things are so damn expensive now, especially like the high-end ones. You get like a freaking $600 monitor just so you can draw on it.
I mean, this one I just got is, I mean, it's a used, oh my god, I don't even remember what it's called. Eek? E-E-I-K-K? It's a 18-inch screen, I think. And, you know, the fatal flaw with this thing is the board doesn't handle multiple button presses at the same time. So if you have any, like...
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, like in ZBrush, you know, a lot of the commands are like Control Shift or Alt Shift or Control Alt. I found a way to kind of hack it where if you press the first button, and then press the second button and let go of the first button, it kind of gets stuck and presses both of them. But then you have to press the last button again to unstick it. Kind of annoying. But yeah.
I can't draw very well either, to be honest. Although I do sketch a little bit. Just I don't know. I've like very, very slowly been messing around with and trying to learn like physical, like human anatomy drawing and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that is
just
something I don't really know if I want to know how to learn. I
just
like
love
hard
to be
surface
able to
modeling.
do at least like decent like concept drawing, even if it's scratchy and bad. If I could, like, I think my biggest issue is just like, you know, like the primary like medium for drawing is like visualizing 3D objects and being able to translate that to paper, and I just don't have that connection in my brain to my hands.
Yeah, I feel ya. Then I would say, obviously, you know, drawing on a surface that you can actually see what you're drawing right under your pen is great, but also having the pressure control of the tip is like huge.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
I can imagine.
I do keep forgetting to use it though. This whole time, up until right this minute, I've been painting with my mouse. These masks.
You got the damn thing, but you don't ever use it.
It's been invaluable for ZBrush though, like just completely
yeah.
invaluable. Oh hey buddy, what's up cat? Yeah, I already told Jeff this, but I made my cat a YouTube account, or a Google account, so he doesn't keep screwing up my algorithm. His cat game videos.
Oh yeah, you got some progress on the boss fights? Excellent.
Major progress, sweet.
So for surveys, you basically are just scanning within a range of some coordinate, right?
Yeah.
Escorts would be like delivering an NPC to a location coordinate. Trying to like break this data down to very easy. I guess place trap would be coordinate for sabotage, or POI would be like, it would be like a POI dice roll kind of setup thing, and that would be through dialogue. Racing would be overlapping checkpoints, which would probably just be like things we'd place for the quest itself in the environment, but that could be coordinates.
Yeah, I mean,
most racings have like some form of checkpoint system to direct you through the path, so I think it just makes sense to do it that way.
yeah, I mean, I think it would be better to just author those manually as far as where the waypoints are, so that we can
Yeah.
interesting. So it's not just randomly making a checkpoint like down at the bottom of a crater or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's inventory window. Hopefully, oh, wait, forgot this.
All right, so I guess there's like only two real objective completion
like data points, and that's a like dialogue topic or response ID or some coordinate, some action happens at some coordinate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that seems within reason.
Oh yeah, no. Definitely make a separate account for any children in the house, because yeah, you're right. Be like fucking toy unboxings and I don't know, man. Stuff gets creepy for kids on YouTube. I don't know why, it just does.
Well, so I'd never done that before for obvious reasons. I don't have any kids, but there's quite a setup process you have to go through. And then it just takes you to YouTube Kids, essentially. And then you, that's like the default. When you switch accounts, it like goes to YouTubeKids.com or kids.youtube.com or something like that. But you can still go to YouTube, and I just basically set up his account so that it's for like teenage years or early teens. So it wouldn't like, because I was like, I don't know what these cat videos are going to be classified as, you know? It's like if you're below a certain age.
EVMA only.
Yeah, they'd have to like, they'd probably just block the videos from search. Like you have to enable search.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, I would much rather my child be able to search than to be like leave it up to the fucking algorithm. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. All right.
Man, I've been listening to Abandoned Chapel ambience, the like Final Fantasy VII Sector 5 church. It's just like a 8-hour long ambience YouTube video.
Oh.
So good.
You know how many cores your CPU has, or what your CPU is? Because unfortunately a lot of that stuff... Oh. I mean, that should be fine. How much RAM do you have? Totally fine. So then... I mean, I think that's totally fine. I guess it depends on what you're doing in Unreal and Photoshop. I've maxed out my 64 gigabytes of RAM processing Mars satellite maps. Interesting. I'm on AMD. We're both on AMD boards, so I'm not really sure about that one. But how old is your GPU? Notice how I asked that question last, because that's the dreaded.
Alright, I think I'm gonna lay myself some blueprints here and then call it a night. I have some good... I like the layout. So the quest objectives are going to basically have an ID attached to them so that it can actually start another quest when the objective is complete. I need to figure out how exactly this could allow for either completion of the previous quest or like block that completion in some way, shape, or form. Like if you decide to like go with a different faction and you complete that objective, it like stops this line of the quest and starts a new one, stuff like that.
Okay.
I guess I could just have a bool that says like blocks or something like that. But my my completion criteria are basically just a topic ID for dialogue or a location, I guess. So like if I like query scan at coordinates blah and I go and I check completion criteria, I go through the quests, I get any quests that are like location dependent, check their type, blah blah blah. I think this is good. And then I can check his quest complete really easily by just going through and checking to see if objectives are complete.
So yeah, so I guess the completion of each quest would do a bool, but there probably have to be bools for whether or not you can start a specific quest too, based on like previous factors. A lot of bools, but I guess I don't really know of a better way.
Wait, what?
Endless quest? No. It's big story.
A vast majority will be fixed. I think we will probably do some small random quest generation for the sake of just kind of like filling out some of the regions that wouldn't otherwise be that populated with stuff to do.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, you come across a POI where you find a like personable item, like somebody's personal item, and you're like tasked with returning it to its owner or something like that, right? We want to be able to procedurally generate that from the POI back to the character endpoint at the very least.
Yeah.
These would actually be like super...
14 Marsberry.
I think that we could actually do, like, it would be useful to make the game flow less, or the game progression less linear by like randomly spawning like certain POIs with, like I said, like super valuable items to certain characters that you can return to that character for like a reputation boost or something along those lines.
Yeah, like optional, but definitely beneficial in the long run.
Like worthwhile, yeah.
Which means that we have to, well, we don't have to, but we should consider balancing that reputation then, because if, let's say there's a use case where the player does none of the optional reputation enhancing quests because they don't have to complete the main story.
Well,
so they still have to meet a minimum threshold. Say they want to go purely with reds or whatever, then yeah. They still have to be able to get all the way in with them without doing any of the side quests. Just a thought tangent. Just you know, Becca's been letting me in on some of her job stuff, and it's like dealing with, you know, disputes and cancellations and stuff with her company, and you know, customer service. And I'm just like looking at this stuff, and I'm just like, man, people will just always find genius ways to break things.
They always do.
So you have to like, that's one of the hardest parts of design. It's like you got to try and anticipate like as many possible use cases as you can, and then you'll still not succeed.
This is why modern games are buggy fucking mess. Well, that and a whole heap of exploitation, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. There are people that are just going to purposefully want to try and see how they can break the game. I mean, but if we could get on a let's game it out, that'd be... I don't know if our game is fast-paced enough, maybe? Perhaps? So I guess it's a long-form kind of game, not like a sandbox. He plays a lot of sandbox games, but
yeah, I mean, it's not going to be a sandbox, but that's for the best, I think.
Yeah.
Like, we wouldn't be able to deliver a good quality sandbox game. There's too much shit
much sand.
that goes into that.
There's way too much sand.
Way too many grains of sand for 2 people.
That that is a giant box. 64 million kilometers or something like that. Square kilometers. I don't know why I can't remember that number off the top of my head. I should really do that. Let's see.
All right. I'm gonna snap a couple pictures of these things, just so that I have them and put them in Acheron group. Oh god, the shadowing is friggin' atrocious. Oh, let's try this, like nice and flat.
What is this? I gotta update this table. This is impossible to read.
All right, Ben. Check over these when you get a minute, and also when you get a minute, check the NPC the NPC list Excel sheet in our drive, because I updated it with like some relevant NPCs for Act 1, and I mean, obviously we're gonna need to like rename them, but I like put down some traits and qualities and stuff like that.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna hop off and get some early sleep tonight, because
Okay.
I am worn the fuck out.
Cool.
Hennis, thank you for coming through the stream, man. Good to talk to you again. I hope we see you on Saturday.
Yeah, we'll be on in the evening, per usual, or evening Pacific time. Yes.
Yep. All right, guys. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of. I guess if you're gonna keep streaming, Ben, I'll
Yeah, I'm gonna export these UI elements and probably replace the assets that are in there.
All right, cool. All right, guys. Good night.
Good night, man. All right. Checking my here. We have slices set up. I do. Just go ahead. 1280, perfect. I was just complaining about it earlier, but it turned out it was a user error. But yeah, I've been using Photoshop since Photoshop 4, not CS4, but 4. It's been quite a journey. God, at this point, I paid thousands of dollars. Oh, so I'm gonna have to make this though. Get this slice. That's actually not. Okay. Yeah, not that one. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I started out just kind of doing more like graphic design and that kind of thing. That's kind of what kept me fresh at it until I started jumping into game design. Logos, posters, website stuff, that kind of thing. $2004. And yeah, I wasn't even in high school yet. Started to was Photoshop version 4. 4.0, the Web Design Museum. 1996. Now, that doesn't mean that I was using it in 96. Oh, I remember this window. Oh my god. Things were so simple back then. Yeah, I know, isn't it great paying for things you don't own constantly? I do wish they still offered a perpetual option to just version lock. But they've kind of engineered a lot of their stuff to not be backwards compatible, project files and that kind of thing. ESDs are luckily very compatible with different versions. Oh man, these photos are taking me back. I mean, it must have been sometime around 96. My aunt had bought it because she did all the website design for my uncle's tie-dye business. Photoshop Pro, huh? I was lucky enough to have access to Photoshop pretty early. Yeah, obviously, 4.0. Yeah, I know. I mean, honestly, CS6 is like totally fine. A lot of the newer stuff that they have is just like content aware, fill, and neural effects, that kind of thing. Editing video in Photoshop, which I would never do anyways. I use DaVinci Resolve for photo editing or for video editing and color correction professionally, so it's like I actually didn't even know Photoshop had video editing until my uncle told me. He's a photographer and he was like singing its praises. I actually tried to make a GIF in Photoshop once, like an image sequence, and yeah, no thanks. That was kind of before I realized that most GIFs are actually not .gif, they're mostly just like .webm or MP4. GIF is just sort of like the term people use now. S5 too. Man, that is... I'm so glad this website exists. Just... Oh man, you can just eat this book? Seriously? Oh, limited preview. Wow, look at those drop shadows. They literally just took every layer effect you could possibly use and put them on there. Yeah, Resolve is fantastic. Actually, a few years ago, I had gotten my first job color correcting a feature film, and just my luck, Blackmagic had dropped the price for Resolve Studio from $1,000 to $300, so I the trigger on that. But yeah, I mean their free version is quite good, especially if you don't need like high resolution timelines or noise reduction. I think that Blackmagic's done a really good job with that. It's just like the complete opposite of Adobe, you know. In many ways, there's no subscription. It's just a one-time perpetual license, free updates forever. You don't have to jump between like 3 or 4 different programs because they have it all just set up as tabs. You know, you can do everything from audio to visual effects. Although I still cannot wrap my head around Fusion. I learned After Effects several years ago, but I found that it's just visual effects for me is just too tedious. I just don't like doing it. Okay, let's get these sliced up. Let's go. I just kind of made that an arbitrary size. Might just be it's gotta be. It's just our quest window, so probably fine. 1350. I'll just round these numbers out by 1310. That's fine. Oh. It overwrites the other slices. Photoshop, no. Alright, I guess I know which one I'm exporting first. let's see, this is this Quest UI. I call it before. Quest 5. All right. I have to go in and make sure that I wrote the old file because it didn't ask me. I see. 0505. Okay. Alright. Let's just delete this one. Oh crap, I didn't even fix the sidebar. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo this again anyways. I've converted so many people to Resolve. I mean, at least a handful. Converted Jeff to it. Was actually shooting a movie, and I ended up converting the director who was going to edit everything in Premiere over to Resolve before we started shooting. Told him it would just be so much easier to go back and forth because I was going to be doing the color correction and he was doing all of the editing, visual effects. So I was like, look man, like, trust me, the workflow is just going to be so much easier if we just all are using Resolve. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty intuitive. Do you use the edit tab? Yeah, but that's, I mean, that's what's beautiful about it. You know, it's not, it doesn't have this air of professional software to where it's not approachable, you know, or unintuitive. There isn't a steep learning curve, especially for just editing. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, Windows Movie Maker, and then there was some other, God, what, I can't even remember the name of the program. It was something awful that I edited some like school like we kept My friend and I, when we were growing up, kept being able to convince our teacher to allow us to shoot silly videos for school projects instead of, you know, some other medium of presentation. Yeah, exactly. Sucks that Windows still doesn't have something like that. You know, just some very basic. I mean, they still have MS Paint, you know? And then they now even have Paint 3D and 3D Builder. Like, you can do some very basic 3D modeling with free Microsoft apps. Yeah. Yep, same here. Just any excuse to be on my computer. Didn't ask me to overwrite it again. Oh. Oh. $800 by 980, 800 by 980 are the same dimensions. Okay. Inventory window. Oh, right, it overwrote my slice. Yeah. Okay, I'll just... Can't have slice layers. Layers of slices. I mean, it's, I guess... Oh, wait, no, it does still exist. Beautiful. I guess it's telling me that's the middle of that thing. 1341. Alright. Yeah, I mean, even in high school, we were doing... Our world history teacher was amazing. He let us get away with so much. I mean, we weren't even... Like, we were making videos that were just... utter garbage on a historical perspective. Like, not even accurate at all. Just us dressing up in costumes and running around town. But, you know, he always at least passed us. Because it made everyone laugh and kept his class interesting. Now we'll see if this actually works. Oh my god, I know. I started with my parents' old like Sony Handycam DV tape. So you had to get the Firewire 400 cord, and I had to buy a Firewire add-in card for my computer, which in high school was quite a quite a feat in of itself. And then just sit there, rewind the tape back to the right spot. Alright, hit capture. Alright, hit play. And hope that the tape didn't skip or computer didn't hiccup and drop frames. What a nightmare. I'm so glad that everything's... That was sort of a weird time between like analog and digital. Let's see if this came through okay. Oh man, I gotta do details. Nope, it cut it off. Oh, Photoshop. You let me down. You let me down. Yeah. I used to dream of having a... What is it? A 12x DVD burner. Okay. So, even though I can have multiple layers of slices, it actually doesn't work. Unless there's a way to disable this one. Oh, I can label the slices beforehand. Wow, I didn't really ever use slicing in Photoshop before this UI design. I mean, it's kind of an old tool. I just never needed it. But this is quite good. Even if it is in dire need of an update. So this is, you know what, I can just get rid of that. Do, what is this? This is inventory. 1360. Ah, see, it didn't. Aha! There we go. That's for the best. You know, our brain just has this defense mechanism where it tries to blot out traumatic experiences. Oh, you mean slicing. Yeah, I thought you meant DVD-R. Yeah, I don't know why I never used it. I've done website design. I just save religiously. Oh, see, it didn't update that. The name. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, actually, I've seen, and I wish I had the proficiency for it, because I never learned CSS. I only knew HTML. But I've seen, I mean, there are games like, I believe Starbound is a good example, and just any of the interactive UIs where you can kind of drag windows around and it's sort of freeform. It's all just basically a web page that's got a transparent background, and it's just over top of the game. Alright, let's see what that spat out. Okay, that'll do, that'll do. Yeah, it's a completely different workflow than Unreal's like Slate or Blueprint widgets. You basically just code up your UI in CSS and HTML. Oh man, what was that? I'm trying to remember what that Adobe software was that was website design software. I don't even think they have it anymore. Front page? Dreamweaver. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, I mean, I guess it's still there. I wonder if it's still awful. Again, I haven't designed a website in probably a decade, so I don't even care anymore, but see, this is the problem with Adobe. You just look at all of their software. Like, what? This isn't even all of them. Still not all of them. Still not all of them. There we go. Look at how many individual programs they have. This is pure insanity. Like, how do they even keep up with this? Yeah, I mean, I have websites. I just use Wix. I just don't care enough, you know? If I could set up a web hosting server, I would love to do that someday, because I'm paying a little bit more money than I'd like just to host basic 1 or 2 page websites. But Yeah, this is insane. Let's see. I think they even have multiple web design softwares. They don't even have. It's just lumped in with. What is it lumped in with? UI UX? Yeah, Dreamweaver. UI UX. I remember they had something else that was also for web design. Maybe that's what they killed off. Oh, they know right where to get you. Just don't forget. Adobe Fresco. Man, I haven't even looked at their list in a while. Oh, now they've absorbed Substance. Oh. I'm really glad Quixel Mixer exists. Macromedia. Fuck. Just going down memory lane now. Oh yeah, Dreamweaver, Macromedia. Oh, see, it won't even... Oh, what's this? Dreamweaver 8, 2005. You could still get it. Oh, it's a trial license. What? ...2010 comment. Yeah. Oh, maybe it was Microsoft. Front page. This is what I was thinking of earlier. Microsoft Office front page. That's a terrible picture, but sold separately. Honestly, I used front page more than I used Dreamweaver. Wow, they have a fandom wiki for it. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool that I could just type in some HTML and then switch over to the visual. Preview, yeah. Man, this is even newer than the version I used. This looks like Windows XP. Oh, that's me. Huh, I was like, whoa, what the hell's that? Alright, so... okay, I've added that. Oh man, I'm losing my spot. Okay, I've done the inventory. Did I do the new trade? Let's check where I'm at here. No, this is fun. I don't need the main menu. Trade, did I already do? Is that garbage? Also, why is this taking forever to open? Oh, just opens instantly with Pictus. Oh yeah, no, that's the old version. Okay. So let's do trade UI now. And it got completely obliterated. Slices. It's probably a smarter way to use this, but I really don't feel like learning it. I love this. You probably can't see this, but you know what I'm talking about. This like estimated download time, 1.16 megabytes, 216 seconds at 56.6K modem. And it only goes to 2 megabits max download speed. Remember, I used to think my uncle was so cool because he got a T1 connection at his photography studio when I was a youngin'. I mean, honestly, anything before cable internet or just in fiber is just dark ages. There's still people that have AOL emails. AOL still exists. And I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But just delete this old one. Just keep these names the same so I can just re-import engine. Okay. And just double check everything here. That's good. Hit the pause menu. What is this? Oh, the slider, yeah. Inventory, that's a new one. Oh, driving UI, right. Which one am I using? I'm gonna have to go in the engine and find out. Yeah. Back when downloading a song on LimeWire took 15-20 minutes. I guess, yeah, LimeWire was after Napster. Back when torrenting was still pure innocence. Wouldn't steal a car. Yeah, for real. Just love boot the editor. this is... God, I need to get rid of these. Just have like 2 old atmospheres just sitting here in a miscellaneous folder. Yeah, I know. As soon as I could afford it, I got it Spotify Premium because I'm just not messing around with that stuff anymore. I mean, I do still have an old hard drive with just like 80 or 90 gigabytes of music on it, but we may go back to that someday, who knows. It might make more sense at some point to just... What in tarnation? What is all the... What? Is it rendering the material? What just happened? Somehow, I've seen weirder. Oh boy. Okay. Well, just figuring this out for a little while. Broke loose. Okay, let's do some tests here. Gotta be the material. Oh man. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, let's see here. What is all of this? This normal? Symbol. This usually comes up when I start the engine. I really don't know what to make of this. God, I just wanted to look at the planet, but I don't know if I want to save anything. I don't want to save anything. I don't want any of that to come back. I'm gonna close Visual Studio too, because good lord. What? All right, let's go ahead and try and update. Let me set up my commit first. What did I do? Right? Okay, let me push content first, otherwise it's going to undo all of my changes. I update. Scrap. Do you want to add these? It's just moving some foliage or boulders around. Granite rock, I don't know. Nope. I think I do want to add the minute stamps. Oh, we'll add the Santa hat, why not? Actually, I think I might want to add these because they might have been just for me doing things. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I know. Actually, my current desktop here is not from our game, but go ahead and set something that is. I think about it. This version control stuff is boring. Something. Screenshots. Yeah, there we go. That's what Mars is supposed to look like. That's where we left off on the last stream. There she is. I was messing around with materials though. I was in there last. So it's probably something I did. I mean, it's gotta be. No one else came in and... So it was my cat. I'm gonna blame it on my cat. Right, yeah. That. Yep. Stuff's just moving around. Computer-aided typo, yeah. This cat-aided treachery. Starter content. I don't actually need any of these anymore. These are old. Temp dust, sun disk, those are dust. Try not to clutter up Jeff's build too. Server content, audio. Don't need HDRI. Just starter content crap. Environment set. Okay. Just double check here, measure twice, cut once. The hype video? Oh, the teaser? EAB. I'm actually not using that. Space colony stuff is. I'll leave that out. Yeah, thanks. Oh, actually, I do think I want this because I was moving things around. I need to. I can always delete it later if I don't need it. Okay, I think that's good. If it add too much, then not enough. Commit. Sure. Anything missing needs to be marked deleted. And I probably shouldn't. Change material changes. I think I broke it all. I'm gonna go ahead and hold off on that. Yeah, I better hold off on that. Yeah, you should. It's incredibly rewarding once you get it done. It almost seemed like a waste of time because our visual look of everything has been changing so frequently, but it's better to have something to show off. And also kind of serves as like a snapshot you can look back on and see how you've improved. CO, yeah. Wheel traction tweaks. Yeah, the new sandbanks. Let's just say I optimize them. The teaser or the planet being inverted? Well, both. Both are my doing. Actually, I should probably push the map then, because that... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Undo that. Just push the map. Okay, hopefully that won't break things on Jeff's end. Okay. Added the in. Right, so really done anything else? Okay, so I can update now. Oh, they didn't push any updates. Did he really not push any updates? Huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's definitely my fault then. Oh. Yeah, that's we're using SVN for our version control. I was just adding and committing changes to the repository. Alright, well, I guess I better figure out what the heck's going on here. Let's Photoshop now. Right? Oh, no, I need to export. Too many things at the same time here. How many slices are just on top of each other? Or what is going on? Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even as a solo dev, it's it is really nice to have version control of some kind. So we use I use the client side is Tortoise SVN, and then we use SVN server, or what's it called? Visual SVN server that runs everything in the background. Tortoise SVN is the front end stuff that you were seeing there, that I was using to add and commit changes. Then SVN server manages all of that stuff, manages the repository. I would say SVN is probably, it's a version is what that stands for, but I would say that's probably your best bet as a solo or small team, just because it's just a lot simpler. I mean, honestly, Git, you could use Git, GitHub. But yeah, having a separate copy on your repository of every file, and then also having a working copy, which is what you're actually actively changing and saving changes to, is great, because if you really mess something up, like what I may have done here, the materials, if I can't figure this out, for instance, I basically have an undo option. I can go back and revert all of the changes that I did, and the repository will just revert all of those files back to the versions that are saved within it. Also, I hope you're saving backups of everything on a separate hard drive. I've heard horror stories of people working for months or maybe longer on a project, and then their hard drive dies, and yeah. I would say at the very least, oh no. Yeah, I'm sure it was. It was a great learning experience. And so, like, because we have version control on these, this is my working copy here, so I have, you know, check marks mean that my working copy of this folder matches the repository exactly. And here is an add. Yeah. Yeah, to be able to just go right click and then revert. Super nice. Something goes terribly wrong. But at the very least, man, just save a backup of everything on a separate hard drive. Like at least once a week or something. Because even though most of our storage is, you know, solid state drives and stuff, I mean, everything fails eventually. File corruptions happen, bit flipping, hell, you know, I mean, a cosmic ray could come all the way down through the atmosphere and just plow right into your flash storage and flip a 1 into a 0, and you lose. I mean, that would, you know, only make you lose a single file, but yeah, I mean, that could be like a life-changing event, you know, if you lose a project. Obviously it would be, but, you know. But we use version control because it's kind of a requirement if there's more than one person. Just we need a way to keep track of things. Like, you know, our game is too big to keep on like cloud storage, and that would be incredibly slow as well. Yeah, just having that extra layer of protection keeps us safe and sane. Okay, what am I doing here? Driving UI. Oh right, I was in the engine trying to figure out what save this as. I guess I'm just going to sort by date and just kind of see 9/21, that's probably the most recent one. Of a 9/21. What? 9/50? 9/49. Okay, this is the one. Driving 03. Driving 0303. Interesting. I am not very well organized. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this anyways. So I can put this just in here. So again, it did not ask me to overwrite, so something. Oh, because it's a different slice. They are the same dimension. Man, Windows Explorer Preview is just not doing so hot, is it? Alright, so 3. This is a terrible way, by the way. I am going to immediately hit these changes. Add injection bar. Did add that. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure it was designed for what I'm trying to use it as, and I just wanted one monolithic file that had all of our UI elements in it. And so that means that, you know, windows that take up the same position but are different sizes, because they're not on at the same time in the game ever. But they overlap, and so if I can't get the slices to overlap without cutting off parts of the thing, then I'm constantly having to shift the slice borders around when I'm exporting. Okay, see, now taken my modifications and my new files and committed them to our repository. So now there are 2 copies. Even if, and then when Jeff updates his working copy from the repository, then that will create another copy of everything. So we technically have 3 backups just right there of our game. And then I also have another working copy on a different drive that I just update every once in a while to sort of make sure that we have an even more redundant backup. And we don't have everything added, especially in our cold assets. That's kind of just everything that it's like our dumping grounds for assets before we import them into our content folder in Unreal. That's a completely separate repository that we have. And I only add things to that that are completely necessary, because there are, let's see, just our cold assets folders. Over 400 gigabytes. But I also have a complete backup of this as well on a different drive. I mean, we would have to have, between the 2 of us, we would have to have 3 drives fail in order for us to have a really, really bad day. They would have to be simultaneous failures. I like them odds. Yeah, definitely just as soon as you can, just take your entire game folder and just copy and paste it onto a different drive as soon as possible. And then you can look into version control and stuff if you feel it's right for you. Yeah. Yeah, I actually used it's a free utility called Free File Sync. Oh, I need to update it. I'll do that later. But it basically takes all of I bought the Pro version, so it sort of automatically does this, but it takes our entire application folder and their entire cold assets folder, and it compares it to a mirror copy of everything on a different drive, and then if there are any changes, deletions or additions, it updates the other drive's mirror image. Yeah, how big is your game right now? Is it, I mean, it's like, it seems to me like every Unreal game is going to be at least 100 or 200 gigabytes, but you know, I should actually update this. Space do I have on this drive? 100 gigs. Oh, it's getting up there. I need to put this in the Encyclopedia Galactica. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, actually, because we have engine installs on that we're also pushing version control. Our game folder, I believe, is bigger than our cold assets folder. Maybe wrong about that. No, I don't think I'm wrong, actually. I remember it's like somewhere around half a terabyte Oh, no, I was wrong. It's under 400 gigs. But yeah, I mean, total. You know, we already are approaching a terabyte of space just to have everything. So doing whole file backups of everything it's a little expensive. Yeah. But that just means that you'll have an easier time making sure everything is backed up and in good health. I'm actually gonna do run this backup right now. So here, I'll show you. This is free file sync. So what it'll do, I can just hit compare. This might take a while. I'm gonna also, yeah, I can save and exit shop. And do the thing I'm dreading, which is opening the engine again and figuring out what the hell I did to invert our planet. It's got to just be something broken with the material. The fact that just context clues, the fact that I can see backside makes me feel that there's just something broken material. Oh, I just forgot to reconnect something simple. Just one little node. Material editor will hopefully fix all of this. Thing that's a little annoying about Unreal Engine is when you're working in materials, you know, you can save all of your material graphs, but it won't apply changes when you save. There is an option to auto-save when you apply, but there isn't an option to auto-apply when you save. And so you'll have this situation where you change something in a material function that affects all of your materials, and you'll save it, and then you'll go to exit, and then it'll be like, whoa, 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 do you want to apply changes to all of these files? And you'll be like, yeah, sure, just, yeah, apply it, and then save them, and then it exits, so you don't actually see what the result of those applications were. And then we get this buffoonery. Oh god, okay. I've also been fighting this dealing with this bug that, so yeah, see, all of these are gray. That's not good. We're using virtual textures for our, well, using virtual textures for everything. But one of the, oh, showing 0 of 100,000 items. Oh, you know what? There aren't any changes because this is set to the wrong directory. That's what I need to do. I need to update this directory so that I'm actually updating the right. I got a 2 terabyte SSD recently and moved everything over to that to kind of refresh the age of everything. Now we'll recompare. That do its thing. Back into this. Okay, so the thing I was messing with was, yeah, see, I'm getting these errors on sampler type is normal, should be virtual null. So when I go into my master material, it's up here. This is stuck at normal, right? So you're like, oh, you just go to change it to virtual normal, right? And everything. Scale. Oh, this. No? Okay. Alright. I might just need my textures. Oh no, virtual linear. So this is actually, this is supposed to be virtual linear grid. Right, so we change that. Now we're good. Should have that works now. However, I apply. Crash. That's been happening for a couple months now. I may just need to rebuild the materials from scratch. Just sort of, I think there's a corruption somewhere, and I might need to God, rebuild them from scratch. At least I can just copy what I did, but oh man, I'm not looking forward to that. So basically, yeah, so here it compares both directories, and it's like, oh, these were deleted. Changed, like all of these are gone. And it just does this for all 120,000 files. So now what it'll do, when I synchronize, it'll just copy all that over. What are we going to do here? 55 gigs are going to be added. Right? Oh, 80 gigabytes will be copied. I'm going to add 19,000 files and update 900 files and delete 18,000 files. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Now it's just going to go through and meander on. And I can sleep easy at night knowing that the computer would have to completely explode in order for something really bad to happen. I mean, I think one of the first things I want to do just out of posterity is to, once we actually have some money, would be getting some kind of secure cloud backup of everything, going to some off-site backup. And then once Rove is released, and we're going to have to smash some bugs and patch it a bunch of times, and once we're good and we've moved on to our next project, then I'm probably going to order like a magnetic tape backup. Put it in super cold storage. Yeah, free file sync. It's actually a really cool company. These guys are doing the Lord's work, because you can do all of this for free. Everything I'm doing here, it's just it's donationware. So if you choose to want to donate to them, then you get like automated backups, or it'll just run on a schedule for you. You just write a quick batch file script, and they have a tutorial for all of it, but it'll just run in the background. Like, I have it do it, I don't remember how often it runs. I think it's twice a week or something. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think that bug with the materials is what caused the planet to go haywire, though. Which is the weirdest thing. Like, there's obviously an error in that material. However, still renders just fine. That wasn't even what I was messing with last time. Yep. Yeah, I listened to a GDC talk of one of the guys from id Software said when they were making Doom, it's like one of the big takeaways. Development is always maintain shippable code. So that's why I didn't want to push the materials as they are right now onto our repository, because they're broken. And so our game, even though it's not done, not even close, like, it couldn't ship right now because it's unplayable. Yeah, I don't know. I've been running the editor without debugging in Visual Studio, but when I do, there's something about virtual page size with the virtual textures. It's something to do with the virtual textures. At some point before we build our demo, I'm gonna have to nail that down. Get in touch with a Epic Dev or something. But it's funny because I've actually built the game, and it does build, even with that virtual texture error. So, again, it's a ghost in the machine. Okay, so let's turn our planet on. So I was messing with, actually, to big material. It's the layer blend. Interesting. This actually should be here. I don't think that's going to fix it, but it might be possible that errors have finally caught up with me. Wish I could just apply all somewhere. There's no way to apply all. It's not. Okay. Same with that. That's what I said. Oh, this works. Damn, I wonder if it is the problem that I'm so sure was not the problem. These are LOD volumes, and so these volumes inform the voxels to, in our case, to set themselves to a specific level of detail. I just turn those on for, they're like significant areas on the map. Like this right here is Valles Marineris, the canyon. And then over here are the three sister volcanoes and Olympus Mons. I have one on the North Pole and the South Pole. Stuff like that. Alright, let me turn off the atmosphere for now. Alright, so I know that if try this. Switching this back. Oh my god, there it is. Beautiful. Okay, so it was it's my voxel grip. Thank God it's not the materials. Okay, what did I do? Because this was working. Okay, first things first, set this to preview in. Otherwise, preview will take ever. Update. You know what? Let's implement this LOD check. This will help. This will basically make it so when the some room here, when the camera's far enough away, all of this added noise that I'm adding to the planet will not be added. Circling back on it. A lot more. Oh, this isn't circling back on it. It's just. So we got our noise value and our clean value. Actually, I want there's the gem. This be our clean value. Vector length. This. This is our clean value. That's our noise value. And we'll make it so that anything past LOD. Wait, is this inclusive? I forget if I said this. Inclusive. Ah, I didn't put a tooltip in. Ben. Come on. That's old. Greater than or equal to, so it is inclusive. Okay, so value needs. Throw it in here too, why not? Okay, so we take our generator value, U++ generator value, and this little guy, this is huge. Switch break? Yeah. It's not gonna use this. This is kind of dragged in. Example. Alright, so now this. Plug into our value. Oh. And there, my backup's done. Successfully. Sure. Oh, forgetting ways valued. Yeah. Yeah, great people that Extract. From the that into. Otherwise, it's okay. Save that. And it. Yeah, I made sure we had that plugin. It's called Electric Nodes. I think it's called Electric Nodes. I've been using it for so long, I don't even remember what it's called anymore. Yep. Worth every penny. So good. So good. And there she is. Okay, so the clean value works. Now let's see what happens when we get close. It just works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Ah. Yeah, it's somehow inverting the direction. I need. Yeah, I mean, it actually makes organizing your graphs fun. And I kind of have a little bit of OCD, so it was just a no-brainer for us. Okay. Yeah, I was like so triumphantly happy. Out last. Changing it. Yeah, and these bubbles, so you get execution path tracing. You can kind of easily see where everything's going and how it's flowing. This works in, I believe, every editor that uses blueprints now. Not sure if it works in animation blueprints yet, but could be wrong. Yeah, and if you're running the engine from Epic Launcher, then it's like super simple to implement.
I getting negative values? What should be getting? Okay, voxels are unintuitive because with voxels, -1 voxel is full. 1 means empty. The fact that it's kind of upside down, I don't even. Saying like, try these. Okay. This is how I figured it out last time. I just kept trying. Takes about 15 seconds and it to even begin to generate. Not even sure how to debug that because the entire editor locks up while it's happening, and Visual Studio it doesn't really say that anything's happening. So there's not really. I'm sure it's just filling up RAM, but why does it take a while? Oh. Huh. Well, it's not inverted anymore. Try this on a flat area. Okay. My side proportional to radius. Our radius is not a fixed value. Was working. That's the part. I haven't messed with any. It's worth a shot, I suppose. If I do that, then I won't. any. Oh, thing at a time. I really don't think that's gonna. What do I know? Yeah. Might have been a little too ambitious for our first project. Hopefully Jeff knows what the hell he's doing, at least. And so... You're right, so I don't think I need... really don't think I need this anymore. Okay. Straight into... But yeah, I know. I definitely enjoy the challenge. And when we pull this off, it'll be all the sweeter. Beautiful thing about this is this isn't the only game that we're going to make that takes place on or around Mars. So this is but child form of ultimate possibility down the line that we have plans for. Essentially every game that we make that takes place on Mars will just further refine. Alright, so let's go back to what I thought was working before but was inverted. Actually, let me try one. Oh no, I think I actually do this. Change that. Let's just go back to what not work. Yeah, I mean that's beautiful. A common folly of to get into game design is they jump in head first, get in too deep, and Probably be pretty easy to argue that that's what we did. But honestly, it's been working so far. It's just taking us. It's just gonna take a long time, is all. All right, so this was here and here. Actually,
What's up, bud?
cat has awoken. Increase this number. Get a little more breathing room on our position here. Alright, so we're gonna go back to what it was before. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have two games that are kind of equally weighted that we want to make next. One of them's a ship shooter. I think that one will be a lot more linear and focused. Yeah, they're definitely upside down. That is crazy. I gotta ask Vi about this. Uh-oh, cat stepping on the keyboard. Okay. Press bad key. Up. Let's see. Yeah. I still blame you for breaking this in the first place. This isn't my fault. Up your cat games. Oh. Man, this is kind of weird. Like, last time I ended the stream, it was in a victory that was dealing with this exact problem, or almost this exact problem. I may have to end the stream tonight. Resolved from. Yeah, I know. Coming in inverted. Tap the noise. Let me turn on values. This should give me a rough value range estimate for what all these nodes are outputting. Congratulations. I'll get there someday. Oh, it's only going to output. Oh, okay, so let's stick it right here. You know, this isn't fair assessment because I'm actually overriding those values out here. Oh man, don't tell me that. God. Oh. No, I mean, that's not it, but that'll at least allow me to see further. See the error for longer. Man, he really likes the big snakes. Really likes this one. Smacking at the screen. Yeah, something for everything. Everybody. My cat's people. Let's see. Let's go back to lit mode. It's more interesting to look at. Alright, what else can I try here? I mean, these values are exactly the same as what I left them. Let's just try to remove 0 from this and see what happens. LOT, yeah, it's just, well, so I have it set up so that the didn't do anything except intensify the invertness. I'm taking this noise, 3D noise, and I'm adding it, or well, I'm subtracting it actually from our just base Mars planet. This is what we take the satellite data, which is just the plain planet, and then I'm trying to add noise and variation to it on a more micro scale because the resolution of the satellite data is actually pretty coarse. So I'm basically taking just the plain generator and anything when the planet is in. I'll do the mesh LED coloration. So yeah, so you can see the cutoff here. So this is LOD 4. This is LOD 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so that's just a little thing that I did so that I can save on performance. I don't need to be adding noise to the entire planet all the time. I only need it to be adding to the planet that the player's close to. No, it's anywhere that I'm. So if I zoom out, planet returns. I'll take this coloration off. Planet returns, renders just fine. Then when I get within LOD 4, something about my graph where I'm taking the noise and extracting it from the planet is inverting. If I go down here, it's in shadow, but it's definitely there, it's just upside down. Also fragmented. Well, 0 back. Yeah, the reason it wasn't showing up before is because I didn't have that LOD check function in there. So it was trying to apply the noise to the entire planet all the time. So whatever is broken was just broken everywhere, and the planet was completely inverted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that just is just basically a visual way of me, like, for now it's just a visual helper, but it's actually for performance. See if I go away, this pop right back in. Just gonna try and make the noise strength negative. Nope. I try and make the amplitude negative. Yeah, no, it's just getting garbage values somewhere. No, if I completely remove this LOD check, this wasn't even plugged in when I started the editor. And I just plug in the planet minus the noise. And I redo this. Take a minute, but it will completely disappear. Or actually invert. It'll completely invert. So the normals of the voxels are inverted. And so material is rendering on the surface of the voxel. It's just the voxel's facing towards the center of the planet instead of the outward direction. Yeah, see, it's just generating inverted. crazy stuff down here with the atmosphere. Satan's butthole. Alright, so let's just plug that back. And I know I want this. You know what? Let's toggle this pin. I mean, these are all within. Yeah, the issue though is that yes, I need to invert the. I need to somehow in here tell the voxels to face the other direction. Remember, negative values equal full voxels. You know what? Let me just. God, let me just try adding instead of subtracting. This isn't supposed to work this way, but we're living dangerously. Oh yeah, I guess that's probably what I'll try next. I need to like hotkey a button on the stream when this thing is just sitting here thinking, so I think I'm just zoning out or something. Okay, now it's not even rendering anything. Yeah, it's not even rendering upside down anymore. Turn up this fidelity of 5. Give me some more debug space to look at. Yeah, I know. This is... I mean, the thing is, like, even all the way back in Windows Movie Maker days, like, things would just break. And I'd have to, like, just come to terms with not knowing why it happened and just devise a workaround. I'm used to this. Yeah, let's... Yeah. Try multiplying by -1. Why not? That should just... Okay. It really is. I know. The fact that we made a like we had a planet in Unreal Engine within our first year of development on this game was pretty crazy to think about. Like, the more I learn about development, the more I realize how difficult it is to make a video game that takes place on a sphere. Yeah. Well, we're just trying to create some vague abstraction of what's actually out there. Maybe a little more like demigodery. Okay. What? Okay. So, something happened. Multiplying by -1 is to have given us our face side back. Oh, okay, that's kind of promising. Why? No time to figure out why. Okay, so then the reason it's lower than everything else is because it's just taking this flat radius value, which is the radius of our planet, but that's like the sea level datum of our planet, so it's obviously not taking any of the terrain into account. So maybe if I just take this one, oh man, previewing the node. This is going to take a while. Oh, I can't wait for the new version of this plugin to come out. Change analysis error. I believe I remember us getting that before, so I'm not too worried about that. That's our... Please don't crash. Come on. Just don't crash. You know, I should really be debugging with Visual Studio so that if the engine crashes, then I know that it crashed. Oh wait, this updated. Right? Yeah, I've definitely learned, so it calculates these previews every single time you do anything in here. And so I usually keep the pin preview. I have the preview calculating back in here in the simpler times. Like basically as soon as you add our generator in, minutes are added to the preview generation time. So when this hopefully unfucks itself, I will be moving that right back where it was before. May even make more sense to put this stuff later. Let's really do this. I've lost count how many times I've mantra'd that mantra. I don't know how long I'm willing to wait for this to back. It will come back. It almost always comes back. It's just a matter of how many minutes is it going to take. I'm just seeing that, like, the more you know star with the rainbow meme. Just saying, game design. Oh, it changed again. Oh, we're back. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, this is gonna go right here. Oh, right. Yeah, this is how unoptimized this is. Because I'm switching out of this preview, it needs to dump all that memory. Oh, that happens faster, thank God. Okay, cool. Now we can see what our noise is going to do. This is a very extreme. You know what, maybe I should go ahead and plug our... This hasn't even updated yet. Plug our values in here. So noise strength is 0.001. Should be C is 4. And our amplitude is interesting. Those are seriously. So the thing is, this is a 2D preview of 3D noise, and so it's really just a total approximation. Okay, so anyways, let's just go ahead and save everything. And to toggle the planet and see what our updates did. Yeah, you don't know shit. Just when you think you're getting the hang of it, everything breaks. Here we go. Reticulating splines. I inverted the planet. I proved that planets are hollow. Oh. Okay. That. that make any sense? Back to broken, but it's not there at all anymore. Not underneath and not over top. Okay, I need some more room to look, so I'm gonna change it to like 8. Give us some more brokenness. Now the noise will reach out to LOD8. Those are broken because I have my LED volumes on. Should turn those off because those are forcing. There we go. Let's go to brush wireframe. Yeah, there's just nothing there. Okay. Doing anything. This is why we built a test planet, because iteration times are 15 to 20 times faster on a oh, this one isn't. However, there is some remixed Final Fantasy VII music on here. But the problem is, this is a Mars-specific issue that I'm having. The test planet noise works fine because it's built. Basically, all I'm doing is telling the generator. We're not bringing the Mars generator in at all into our test planet. The materials are skinned so that it looks like Mars, but the geo isn't actually there. So unfortunately, anything that I do in this voxel graph here has to be done in this map. I can test noise combinations, stuff like that in the test planet and then bring them into here, but I have to finalize everything in here. Alright, so let's bring that set sphere up vector back because I'm pretty sure the noise needs that. Alright, let's make the noise proportional. Wait a second, let me think about this critically here. So, we're setting our radius. So we're making our noise, we're normalizing our noise here. We're applying our curve to it, which is our sort of hills, essentially. Then, so we're giving the noise sort of direction, which is how we get these
these kinds of structures here. That curve kind of informs the randomness, gives it some more natural look. Then we're setting strength and we're setting the radius. So the noise is scaled up to somewhere around the radius of our planet. So I thought that by plugging this in here, what is this doing? So we've made the noise proportional to the radius. So what the hell is this doing? I'm adding and then I'm subtracting vector length. And then I'm subtracting again? I did, yeah. This is what worked last time. I have to subtract this noise from our generator instead of adding it, otherwise the noise basically creates the, I don't know if you remember it from last time, but it was creating these weird like flat topped cavern things, structures. And instead I want to just take these shapes and subtract them from Mars. I want Mars to be foundation, yeah. So I don't think I want to do anything with our generator that has to do with finding vector lengths. What is this doing? You know, I wonder if I skip that. Go straight to finding the vector length. Subtracting our noise from the Let me look at the test planet graph to see if yeah, that addition is there. Why? I don't know. Oh. See, in this case, all we're doing is making the noise, and then we're generating a sphere using, so you get XYZ vector length, you just set an arbitrary value of radius, and let's get rid of this, and this and this together make the sphere. Like if I just take vector length minus 1000, it'll just create a sphere that's 1000 voxels in radius. It's just a flat sphere. And so our generator, this is already a sphere. This is already done in code as a sphere, so I don't actually want to be applying this vector length to our generator at all. So I think just by doing this, and then making the noise a sphere, and subtracting that from the planet. Let me try it. I may, and then the next thing I'll try is getting rid of the -1 multiplication. But I'll know if this is going to work if it's inverted, but in the correct spot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, wait 15 seconds.
money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Okay. No visible sign of anything. Which means if I get rid of this, it's not going to do anything. I don't believe so, no. Unless it's like either way down here towards the center or way up in the sky somewhere. Although, or if I go down here towards the center of the planet, okay. Very interesting. So I do need that addition. Damn. Because this output value is too small. I have to add this radius. Yeah, because this is only outputting 66. Which I'm then adding this to bring it up to nearly the radius of our planet. Okay. Which makes sense. I mean, damn it all, it makes sense. So if I do this, see now, yeah, see now it's a sphere. This is a sphere in 2D land, as close as I can get. So that is right. So why the hell are they inverted? Everything I've done makes sense. I mean, that's why it worked last time. I ended the stream last time. So and it's negative, which means that they're full. Yeah, see, this 2D preview even wants to curve in on itself. You can almost kind of imagine this is the sort of North Pole. This is, every corner is one quadrant of the South Pole. Laid flat. Yeah, it's just a fucking... Not anything I need.
yeah, like if we go in here and we go after the vector. Yeah, so this is the old graph. So if I go to this one, see, perfect circle. Perfect circle. Sphere, perfect sphere. And this is the sphere with the noise added to it. This is the test planet graph. Turning the preview on off, whatever. This color stuff doesn't mean anything. That's just for setting materials without actually setting materials. Sets the color at that position. Yeah. That's just for like putting quick flat colors onto your sphere. So go back to our Mars graph. I already try this? Oh yeah, so yeah, let's go back to surface. Let's actually try complete planet like more towards the north. Just cause man, this fragmentation is weird too. Quite seen that before. Learn something new every day. Alright, so yeah, let's leave the -1 in for now. Just to double check our hypothesis here. We're in waiting land now. If yeah, see, interestingly, I just figured it was just filling up RAM, what we're waiting for, but it doesn't even seem to be doing that. It's not even pegging my Q or anything. It's just sitting there. Although what? It's working? It's to be working? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. As we get further south, things may start breaking. Wait a while for the voxels to... How can I have done two completely different things, and yet...
need to go somewhere with like an extreme elevation change. Alright, let's I'm at a loss for words. Like last time this happened, I celebrated. I'm just waiting for something to break. Alright, you know where an extreme elevation change is? Valles Marineris. Uh-huh. See? Wait a minute, did I... Oh, my amplitude. Or no, that's right. This is supposed to be the deepest canyon in the solar system. Also. Okay, so now let's try this. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Alright, let's regenerate. Yeah, win is a win. I think this is a win, but I mean, it's only a win because it's not broken into tiny pieces. We'll see what happens when it regenerates. I took the multiply by -1 out just to see what happens. So it's inverted again. Okay. Okay, so love that. Let's flip-flop these, even though I feel like I've already tried this. If I didn't know that it would just be a complete and utter destruction of performance, then I would just render the entire planet two-sided. Call it a day. Alright, let's regenerate. So the -1 is back in. And I flip-flopped subtraction of the Mars generator and the noise. This is what worries me though, is that these seams are at a completely different elevation. Yeah, God, I might have a side gig. Jeff and I might have a side gig coming up with. It may or may not land us. Well, we do the project, but we may have to deliver to Quest, which means forward rendering. I'll be partaking in those British things, British lighting things, because that'll be my job. Come on, baby. Give me something. Oh, wait, what? This is what you gave me? Did I not? Oh, I might not have hit the button. Hold on. Yeah, I guess I didn't hit the button. Yeah, isn't that wonderful? I might get to play with some RTX global illumination though, so that would be fun. I use the word fun cautiously. Yeah, all our lights are movable. Everything is movable. Oh. Oh, it did regenerate. How is it still inverted if the -1 there? Definitely saved it. Okay, so now, riddle me this. Now we're back to where we were like an hour ago. With the -1, which worked before. Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah. Process of elimination. Alright, here we go. You're limited to 4 movable lights? Is that like for performance reasons, or is that a hard limit? I don't actually know much about forward rendering. Oh, good. And obviously, RTX GI doesn't work with Quest. God. What? Okay, so now it's flat again. Ish. Flat-ish. And slightly broken? That could just be range analysis. Turn off custom world balance against my better judgment because that just tanks performance. I have not, no. My brother has. The other half of Olympus Mons games. Okay, so that doesn't do big all. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yikes. Let's turn this LOD limit down just a couple. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited about it. Just a new set of challenges to overcome. Yeah, see, it flattens it out. That's why we were getting that for. Okay, so. Alright, well, you know what? Like, that's honestly maybe not as broke as I think it is. I think that I'm just. Not adding the right way. Yeah, the elevation it's supposed to be there, like extreme. This is what Mars really is. And so our noise is just taking that down too many notches. So let's see. With our amplitude a little bit. Just double it. What happens? Just double it. I mean, it's working, kind of. Yeah, no thanks, Chaos Gamer. Yeah, I think it might be more. Oh, wait a minute. Can I do lerps? Can't lerp floats. I really just want to lerp these. Oh. It's just called a lerp. Alpha is not clamped. We'll do a safe lerp. What's my alpha gonna be? Okay. 25. I mean, part of me is like, this is probably wrong too, just because I don't think that I don't want to lose Mars. Under all of this noise, I want it to be really subtle. So I'm not fully aware as to why it worked, and then it inverted with seemingly no changes that I can remember. Alright, I mean the canyon is still there, sort of. Okay, let me set up a variable in this. This will just make things go a little faster. Okay, so I'm gonna set this amplitude back to where it was before, first of all. Defaults. Yeah. Good point. Let me bring the noise back a little bit closer to camera so I can just really get in here. Alright, let me see where I'm at. Loop alpha 0 should be A, if I remember correctly. Which would mean full Mars. Yeah, full Mars. Yeah, full Mars. Okay. And then so 0.1. See, the problem is anything that's not... Yeah, wow, that reduces it by 10%. And then there's obviously... Okay, so that just means that I can't... use... I'm kind of just using this as like a barometer to sort of give myself a... Yeah, not bad. Definitely not bad. I'm like cautiously optimistic that I'm going to be able to figure this out. These gaps are just too intense for the stitching. The meshes to stitch, or the voxels to stitch their edges. If it's like 0.01. See, now that gap's real small. So is the noise that we're adding. So maybe if I go to just 1, I want to actually find an area of intense noise. Yeah, because you see, like, I'm not actually adding really anything here. Let's just get rid of regular Mars for a second here. Let's turn this up to like LED 10. The noise will stretch pretty much around the entire planet. Yeah, progress has been made. I am optimistic. I am. I may not sound like it. I may sound crushed and defeated, but I am not feeling that way. Okay, where is all my noise at? What is this? Nope. I may also just really need to like use a different noise combination. I mean, I like how this looked on the test planet. Oh, here's some. I mean, subtlety is definitely the name of the game here. Okay, yeah, here's some noisy noise. Okay, so let's add our Mars back in. Zero 5. Interesting. I'm starting to think that the problems I'm having here are because we are spherizing Mars in our generator, which is essentially hard-coded then. And in order to get these, get the noise height, to line up with this, I would have to feed in these values directly into here instead of just giving them a flat radius value. However, when running these values that are already a sphere through this, which makes a sphere out of voxels, it's becoming a double sphere. Whatever the hell that means. So, okay. So, really, we should be doing all of this in our generator. I think that's what needs to happen. A double sphere. That, you know, double sphere. Let's see what happens when I Google that. Double sphere flex connector. That is not what I wanted to type Google. Yeah, it's becoming, you know, something like. Oop, I don't want to shop double spheres. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be that, because there's no way to even picture this. It's just a mathematical concept. It's not even a sphere inside of a sphere. It's taking a sphere and spherizing it. There's just no way to even... I think though, what I think what I can take away from this is a victory, because what I can take away from this is that, and I can take these graphs and I can compile them to C++. So, I'm not the programmer, Jeff's the programmer. But what I have done is I have devised a way of explaining this to him. So that I can be like, yo, we need to take all of this and we need to put it in our generator before you spherize. Right. Yeah. Yeah, they're fighting. That's why they're not lining up. Especially on extreme elevation changes. And I can lerp, but all that's really doing is like kind of putting a band-aid on things, because in places Mars is not a sphere, you know? Like the Earth isn't a sphere. The Earth is an obloid shape. I'm not going to type Earth not a sphere in here. I don't think I'm going to get the results I want, but here we go. Earth, for lack of a better way of putting this, not a perfect sphere. Please don't show me flat Earth. Okay. So Earth is I'm doing things with my hands that you can't see. It's bowed out at the equator. So it's fat because of tidal forces and Earth's rotation. So that momentum from that rotation pushes the equator out further, bulges. And Mars does that as well, but also here, I can explain this better with a picture. Go in here. Let's see. What am I looking for? Here we go. Oh no, this isn't actually gonna, no, I'm not even gonna open that. That's not, yeah, that doesn't show up correctly. We're gonna, oh, color mosaic? Nope. Dang. Looking for a lower resolution height map. You know what? Would be it's a DEM. I don't have any of the PN or the JPEGs in here, do I? Let me pull one up real quick. So this is a very low resolution JPEG height map of Mars. Obviously white and this is actually clipped. There's detail missing from this for several reasons. But the entire northern hemisphere is lower than the southern hemisphere. We don't exactly know why, but there is thought that this was a global ocean, right? And there's a thought that there was a giant impact between two planetoids billions of years ago during the forming of all of the solar system that impacted and brought this area down lower, and then the southern hemisphere higher. I mean, there were many large impacts. You can actually see Hellas Basin here is on the exact opposite side of all of these volcanoes that are the highest side. Yeah, so it's like definitely not going to work if I'm just plugging a flat value. Yeah, so I need to talk to Jeff about this. He knows what I'm trying to do. He just doesn't have time to figure this crap out on his own because he's working on like 17 other systems in the game right now. So that's why I kind of took the charge on the voxel graph stuff. But I've definitely made progress here, at least in my understanding of this. He may even be able to give me a version of this generator that is not a sphere and is just a flat map so then I can go in and plug this, the flat version, down in here and then spherize it after. That might be the move, because then I still get to play with my charts and he doesn't have to hard code every single noise adjustment that I want to make. That's probably the move. To flatten out. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very smooth for sure. Super smooth comparatively. I mean, it's really hard to see what the hell's going on here, but well, see, that's the thing. I think I might actually have to have him give me a flat version of Mars so that I can spherize it, because I'm going to implement biomes. We have a... oh, where is it? That's not it. Here it is. This is our biome map. Okay. You really need to just open when I tell you to. You're not going to? Come on, Pictus, I'm trying to like you. Trying not to use Microsoft's photo viewer, but so this is our biome map. So I've actually gone through here because these are all indexed colors. So I've gone through and made a table, and I have the RG and B values of each one of these colors in a table, and each one of these biomes has a name. So what I need to do is I need to plug all of this information into our graph,
And each one of these would have its own material, essentially. There are over 90 of them. So yeah, I was saying, like, developers sometimes just jump all in. Yeah. And this is actually the simpler version. This one's old. This is a geologic map, actually. These are all different types of rocks and formations that NASA's satellites have gathered over the last 30 years. Yeah, honestly, I would love to print this out. Just hang it on my wall. But yeah, so we're gonna implement all of these. I'm probably gonna be reusing texture maps and just sort of coloring them slightly differently and stuff like that. But I mean, this is the end goal of our sort of world building phase for Mars. And so I really do need the height map to be flattened. Yeah, we are. Thanks for hanging out. See, I outlasted you. I'm a night person. Why it's dangerous to be telling me you took a nap earlier and all that. Alright, yeah, I need to call it too. That's actually a great idea. Oh yeah, you're on the East Coast, shit. So, you outlasted me. Alright, man, well, yeah, take it easy. I'll see you on Saturday. You too. Adios.